My pen must be messed up. Oh, now it's working all of a sudden. It wasn't working a few days ago. That's funny. For a couple of days it wasn't working. I was wondering why all of a sudden it's working today. All of a sudden today is working. That's interesting. For a couple of days it was not working for nothing. That's interesting. I wonder why all of a sudden today is working. I'm curious. Trying to figure out why all of a sudden today is working. All of a sudden it's working today. Wonder why. I'm trying to figure out why it's working all of a sudden. But it's barely working. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on with it. That's weird. keyboard. Alright, so if you're a keyboard player, by the way, my name is Andre Clark, aka Bishop Drista Clark. Blah 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 blah. Thank you guys for coming out, hanging out with me sometime. I wasn't feeling too fantastic a few days ago. It must be probably one of these dials over here. I must be hitting. I might have turned it off or something. I must have turned it off or something. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, so I'm learning stuff, y'all. This is my day off today. Today's Monday, I think. If it's the day, it's the Monday. And if it's every other Thursday, it's my day off. I can kind of chill and practice. Sometimes I want to rest. For those who know, I'm not a keyboardist, so I don't profess to be one. That was an accident. I think you just did it. That was an accident. And you know, we want to sound like the pro. I don't have that peanut butter sound on the keyboard. I don't know how to mix the keyboard like that, y'all. Get that peanut butter sound, but I do know one thing, that I can figure out chords over a period of time. It might take me about a minute, but I'll find them one way or the other. So my computer, my old school, old Dell over here, might be nice to me today to see how it's gonna act. Hopefully it don't act up and embarrass me today. But I did drop my stuff in one big folder, leaving me with an abundance of stuff to do. But that's not even talking about what I already have transcribed on paper. Alright, that's not even talking about what I'm already transcribing in my third book right now. Alright, that's not even talking about me pulling from my original draft, or my original, yeah. I got chords in there too, so it's like, man, I got chords up all the way up to my ears. Well, actually past my ears, actually. So it's like, man, I gotta start somewhere. 600 files, 18 folders. That's a lot. 13.4 gigabytes. That's a lot of data. That's just too much for one man. This is just too much information for one man. But I gathered this over the years, over time. And for those who already has been supporting me since 2025, since my very first book went live. Even my big sister just hit me up yesterday and today. Well, I'm just responding back today, but she was congratulating me on my second edition book. My big sister, my older sister. All right. And so she had already heard I had did the first one, And then she just hit me up today to let me know that she was proud of her little brother. Little brother, it's kind of funny. Like my big sister, my little brother. I have two other sisters that's underneath my age, but I have her older sister, and so she's extremely proud of her little brother. My little brother is an Arthur. Oh my goodness. So yeah, this was my very first edition. This came out June 2nd, 2025. When I was pretty much didn't think this was gonna get out. I'm not gonna even go into that, but yeah, barely got the first one out, um, and then um, and then I barely got the second one out because I wasn't for sure what the future was gonna hold later, after being ill for quite some time. I'm still recovering. Y'all keep praying for me, but I'm working on my third book as we speak, and hopefully I will finish my third book. I will go on ahead and continue to do what I said I was going to do with my. Technically, this other book would have been my third book. I was going to surprise y'all with something, but I went ahead and switched up real quick because I felt that since I've already had the format for my very first book following through with the second book, I felt that I had a need to go on ahead and follow through with the third book, and continue that format for now. At the same time, addressing my fourth book would have been my third book would have been coming out this year, but I went ahead and said, let me do some inquiring first before I actually go ahead and complete technically my third book, which was going to be a surprise. But I'm going to make that probably my fourth book that I will probably push out. If not being that it might be the fourth book, it will be probably the fifth book because I still have to make some inquiring of my idea that I have in mind. um, so I did spill the beans a while back, but I'm still going to do what I say I'm going to do, and that is surprise y'all with the other book that I already started. It actually, that's the craziest thing. I had actually got halfway into the book, literally halfway into the book, and then but with I don't want to use the word doubt. I want to use wisdom and get some understanding before I decide to go ahead and publish the third book, which would have been the surprise book. So I'm gonna put that on possibly edition number 4 coming at some point. But we'll see. If I get my confirmation, I may go ahead and publish both of the books. And one of them might even come before the first one, as I was mentioning. But I had to put it on hold for a minute, only because of the situation. I don't want to be dealing with certain things, so I have to revamp stuff. Okay, go ahead and spill the beans, bruh. I already spilled it before. So basically, I was doing a song book. Alright, song book that would address songs. Now, the trick to this, or the delicacy of this, or maybe the sensitivity of this, is not stepping on some toes, basically. So basically, what I might have to end up doing is, if I'm gonna do with songs of certain specific artists, songs, I have to do it close, but not on point to way the song is done. I guess I should say it that way. So, I gotta just use this for example. Let's just say, an artist did this song. Instead of me playing the song all the way 100, like the artist did it, then I'm gonna have to come with it in another way. Somebody say, come up from another angle with it. I gotta take my medication in like 5 minutes, but 7 minutes actually. But my thing is being careful and being choicy of chords. So I would say like an artist did this song, but the band the band did it one way. I may do it another way, but yet it will be okay to a certain point because you know you don't want to get people start tripping out. Oh my God, you're playing my song, and oh my God. Oh, let's just say like there's a song called "Let It Rise." So instead of me playing the album the way the song went, let the glory of the Lord rise from me. Let the glory of the Lord rise. I may change the way the actual song goes. Right. In other words, do it my way. Okay. I may do it my way. I'm not even gonna say may. I will end up doing it in my own fashionable way. I actually had an artist actually contacted me some time ago, and he said, uh, I still have the message, which is so hilarious because he said to me, he said, "Hey, I written that song, blah 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 blah," and I'm like, "What?" He said, "Man," he said, "I have never ever heard nobody play it the way you did it. Completely nowhere near, but somewhat, kind of, but not quite." So y'all heard the song "Let It Rise," right? So I approached the song in my way. Trying to see what's going on with this crazy thing. Um, so I made this. I have never really heard the song per se, and when I say the actual original way the album goes, actually that's the funniest thing. Is only because I didn't want to play the song like as I said the way the artist might do it. So my wife was singing it one day. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. What was that rhythm beat? I forgot what I wrote down. Hold on. My wife was singing it one time, but I didn't know. Like I said, I never listened to the song ever. I just kind of like what? I ain't never heard that song before, so I said, let me just let me find a rhythm it somewhere. I don't know which rhythm it I'm gonna use. Let me see if I can find one. Let me get I'm not gonna play it like the song goes. Alright, so now listen, y'all. I have not heard the song and actually listened to, but it was called "Let It Rise." But I was like, you know what? Let me change the way I hear that in my mind, right? So when I dropped the track, my wife was like, "Oh, okay, okay, I'm with that." And like I said, still to this day, I've never heard the song, so I'm gonna listen to it. I don't even know who the artist is. I mean, the actual who was doing this song, but it was called, I think, "Let It Rise." I think. So let me look it up. Let it rise. Oh, okay, that's Murphy guy. All right, so I want to turn it down, and I want to listen to it because I have never heard it. I had never played it, never heard it. Right, so let me hear how you doing this. Mm. In D. Da, glory of the Lord, rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let the praise of the praise of the King rise upon us. Let it rise. Oh, let it rise. Is in D. Oh, 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 let it rise. It's in D. Oh, oh, let it rise. Wait, it's not in D. D. It's in G. C. It's in G. I'm my bad. 1. 5, 4 to the 1. Oh, 5, 4, edit 1. Okay. 4, 5, 4. Let it ride. Walk on up. All right. Heard it for the first time. All right. So I heard it for the first time. Let it ride. To the board. That's just your basic let it ride. All right. Now that said, I never really heard this. This is the first time I'm listening to it. It's all of the Lord, rise upon us. It's the glory of the Lord, rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let it rise. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. I never heard this song. Rise upon us, let the glory of the Lord rise upon us, let it rise. Oh, 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 let it rise. Oh, 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 let it rise. What's that walk up they doing? Ba, 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 ba. What's that? Da, da, da. They doing a little walk up. See what's that chord here? Now this is where I'm thinking of the Nashville system because major on the 1, minor 2, and the minor 3, and then the major 4, and the major 5. Oh, 5, 4, let it 1, 5, you suck. Lord, oh, the Lord. How about it? Now, that's the basics, right? You know, now, some of us musicians, we like to get fancy with the chord movements or whatever, but, let the glory of the Lord rise upon us, let the glory, or whatever you want to go, we might want to do the 6/9. And then you see, we might want to use the sus voicings. All depends on. And then you might want to go to the major or to the sus. You know what I'm saying? Use the sus. Even if you go to whatever key. Now the thing is knowing that okay, we're going to the one. And then you stay on the one for a minute. Then go to the 4. Let it rise. Now I took it to D flat. But let's say you can go to A flat with. If you understand the glory of the Lord, rise above. You'll do whatever you want to do. Now I'll start using the chords in the book that start to think, what can I use different? To triads, which was like I said, chapter 2. Chapter 2 is my triads, y'all. That's how I found the chords. Not because I got perfect pitch. I just said, let me listen to that bass line in my mind. Triad. Make sure you don't hear any triads. And then get your sus chord. And then make sure you learn your triads. This is chapter 2 I'm talking about in my first book. And then the sus chord is in chapter number 5. And back to the 1 chord. Now, because I got to understand after I first heard this song for the first time ever, the 1, and eventually we make our way to the 4. And then eventually go to the 5, 4, 1. I haven't listened to the rest of it, but I'm pretty sure it might pretty much stay the same all the way through. I haven't heard the rest of it, but let me listen to the rest of it. Good luck to me. 1, 4. Back to the 1. One. Still on the 1. Head on the 4. Back to the 1. Easy. 5, 4. Back to the 1. 5, 4. Let it 1. Okay, walk up. And then you do it, so you go 1 to the 2, to the 3, to the 4. Let me see all of it. Back to the 1. All right, now that I heard the way the song goes, technically, right? Carefully thinking this out, should I play the song in the other keys the same way? Because, like I said, writing this song is simple because you got the 1. It's the triad. Of course, we got the 4. And back to your 1. Chapter 2, y'all, all day. All day, chapter 2. But our number system is what? 1, right, to the 4, eventually to the 5, to the 4. Back to the 1, and then the walk 1, then we go to 1, 2, 3, the 4, 1, 2, 3, the 4. That's your triads, y'all. Your minor, your major move. Then we're going to minor 2. This is when now we're using the Nashville system at this point, because the Nashville system says the 1 is the 1, the 1 is major, the 2 is minor, the 3 is minor, and the 4 is major. Now this is where I get y'all over here and my addition number 2, and I put this in chapter number 1. What? Okay. So yes, I addressed that over here in chapter number 1. Now in chapter 2, I'm addressing my my own. So we have the Nashville system. Nashville system. I address it over here in the second edition on chapter number 1. Okay. In chapter number 2, I'm addressing my own. All right. My own. My own. All right. So we have the Nashville system, and then now we have in the very first book my own system, the Bishop Trace system, and I'm coming at you with the major move on the 1, minor move on the 1, minor move, major move on the 1, minor move on the 1, diminished on the 1, major 7 sharp 5 on the 1, flat 5 on the 1. Dominant 7, I'm sorry, diminished 7, dominant 7, and we talking about inversions, y'all. I did all it, excuse me, inversions for y'all. The major 7, all this is on the 1. The sus on the 1, sus 2, sus 4 on the 1, and the 7 sus 4 chord on the 1. And then I give you the bonus, the tritone. Now, this is something that we're teaching outside of what we call the normal basic stuff, where anybody should be able somewhat, once you learn the Nashville system, which is in my book, the chapter number 2, chapter 1, and then you learn it, my system, you're going to get these 2 combinations of ideas that's going to help you to find out how you can readdress this song differently. So, now I'm going to address the song differently from the first time around. Oh, man. Lock me up? Why you lock me out? Alright, so we're going to address the song differently. So, first time around, yes, I'm going to play it simple, right? With simplicity. And I'm going to play simplicity all the way through, to be honest with you, if you really want my opinion. It's really all our favorite musicians are playing stuff with simplicity, but it just might sound like they doing some crazy stuff like, oh my God, what is that? You might hear the minor second. You might hear some twanging. My wife call it twanging. You might hear some grace. All right, you might hear this little chromatic, or the chromatic going back. Whatever the fanciest little ideas we can come up with. You might hear us do the tuck. You might hear us just hold it. You might hear us take some notes off and along the way. Because we just want to have a little fun readdressing the song from when we first heard it the first time. It's like, okay, there's a word we probably say, the skeleton. Once you get the skeleton of the song, you're like, okay. Get the skeleton or something. But remember, you have to try it. It might sound boring at first, yes. I promise you, this is the pros of using these ideas and saying, you know what, I'm gonna use the most simple idea, but they might throw some little, they might, they might throw something else. They might, hit you with that, They might hit you with whatever it's gonna be. That's all I'm just saying. So you may not necessarily always have to hear a song the way it's done, because we would like to take it and kind of, change a little bit. Let's love it. Whatever it is. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. You might say this sound boring. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let it rise. Rise upon us. You might say this boring, Lord. Rise upon. Let the Lord. Technically, it's the right chord. Let it rise. Let it rise. Let the glory of the Lord. We might have another idea. It doesn't matter. Anyway, as long as we know we're going to the 1, eventually we make it to the 4, and eventually we make it back to the 1, and a walk up, minor up to the major, the 4, and then we got a 5, You know what I'm saying? So we might come with different ideas. So let's say we go to D flat when I do that in that key, D flat. So I know I'm going to the 1. Simplicity. Oh my God. Here we go. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord 4 rise upon us. Let it rise. Let the glory. It sounds simple, right? It is. Rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let it rise. Right? Now I'm thinking, hold on. Glory of the Lord. Here we go. 5. Wait, what's it going to? Well, I forgot. We're going 5. I forgot. What's the other part? Oh, 5. 5. Let it fly. That's boring to me. changing it. Here we go. Let it glory. Only here to sing. I'll make it up. I never went to the 6. 4. Now I went to the 4. I forgot. Wait, hold on. That's not what I did. How did I do that? Let it ride. I never went to the 4. I just went up for 5. 5. Let it ride. 5, 4, 6 out. 5. Let it ride. Something like that. I would have to definitely change the mood because I mean, even though it was technically like I said, 1. Let the glory of the Lord rise, let the glory of the Lord rise above, let the glory of the Lord rise above to the 4, let it rise, and then all 4, let it rise. 5 to the 4, let it run. I come from a different way. I might have to do it differently. And then instead of me going to the 5, I'm going 5, 4, 1. Let it rock. Alright, so anyway, the original writer sent me this message. He said, man, I would have never thought of that. That was like completely different from you going from the 5 to the 4 to the 1. I never would have thought of that. So I say 4. Now I might go to the. I might go to the 4 and let it ride. That's me thinking about if I'm on an organ. Let it ride. So that's how I would have probably came at it from a different angle if I would have write this song differently. Let the door of the Lord rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let it rise of the Lord. I'm gonna go there. Rise. I went to the 4. Let it rise. Let it glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Glory of the Lord rise. I might change it. Let it rise. Let it rise. And even I changed the rhythmic actually, and of course I was a lot faster than this. I actually have it slower at a slower tempo right now, but just to slow it down and give it a different route. All right, but keeping some of the one. Let it rock. Oh, I might come at it. Let it rock. I go. Let it rock. Let the glory of the Lord. Let it rock. Let the glory. Let it rock. 2, 5, Lord of the Lord. Lord. Let the glory of the Lord. Let Lord. Let it rise. Let it rise. Oh, let it rise. Oh, let it rise. Glory of the Lord. Lord, Lord, let it run. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Let it run. Now I went on ahead and did the walk up. Major, minor, too. I kept it simple, right? But I could have went. Right? I could have did the walk up. Keep it simple. And I mean, even though it sounds simple, right? Version. Let it ride. Lord of the Lord. Now I might do some funny stuff like Lord of the Lord. Let it. I might do some crazy stuff like let the glory of the Lord rise. No, let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Let the glory of the Lord rise upon us. Oh, 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 let it run. That's just a normal, Now my cup. Because I'm thinking of ideas. Right, change up stuff. I'm just grabbing chords from the book, y'all. I'm just thinking of ideas. Now I might go somewhere else with it, alright? As long as I know I'm going to 1, and eventually I'm gonna make my way to the 4, and eventually knowing that I'm going back to the 1 technically, but I might go elsewhere and adventure out somewhere and see where I go or get to, whatever. So I just use that song as an example. I've never played this song in my life, but in the way the album was. I never played the way the album did it. My first time messing with it. Now you do your inversion. See, you can do inversions. Earlier you heard me going to root. Now I don't understand my inversion. Whichever one I like best. Whichever inversion I want. What is the second version? And the same thing with the inversion. Right, so I'm like, okay. Alright, so first time I'm hearing that. I use another song, this as an example. I just kind of threw that out there, but I wasn't intending to do this one. But just say, what was the other song? My wife threw this at me one time. And let's listen to it.
There are times when, in my own worship space, I look for what I call the sound of heaven.
I'm gonna fast forward it. Alright, so this is not our album. This is actually at a church.
Gonna worship some more. Our God is amazing.
I don't know what the band doing.
And He's wonderful. We can rejoice right there because He is. Just that, God, we lift you and bless you and praise you. We give you our best with the lifting of our hands and the lifting of our voices. Continue to receive our offering. Receive our best because we understand that there's nobody like you in all the earth.
Pitch it.
And we're not ashamed to lift you. Actually, we freely do it. We freely worship.
Pitch it.
We freely worship. We freely worship. We freely worship. We freely worship you, Lord God. And we cry, oh, oh, oh. There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord.
All right, we had 6.
And we're crying, oh,
E flat.
oh,
4.
nobody like you, Lord. That's all
1.
the song says. No.
5. That's it.
Say
6.
oh,
4.
nobody like it. Nobody like it.
1.
We freely worship. Cry out.
6.
That's it. There's
4.
nobody like it. Nobody,
5.
nobody. Say oh. There's nobody like you, Lord. I know what I'm talking about. There's nobody. Lift your voice and sing and say oh. There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody, nobody. Yes, say oh, Lord. Yes, Lord. Say I really love you, Lord. I really love you, Lord. Hey,
Repeat.
say
In the make.
that's it, that's it. Say I really love you. Yes, I do. Say
-7.
we love you, Jesus.
4. A flat add 2. E flat add 2. E flat add 2. That's it. That's it. It's so simple. So the Nashville system was said, you know what, where's E flat in the book? Well, we got the major 1. Minor 2, F minor 2, G minor 3, A flat 4, B flat 5, and C minor 6, diminished 7, and then we back to the 1. Of course, you would have found those chords already in my book, which is also there as well, because we had the minor 6 or the minor chord in chapter 3. What would have been the 6th chord that you would have been going to anyways. We have the triad chords, which is A flat, chapter number 2. You would have found the chord there. And then we have the triad movement, which is E flat triad, but also in the left hand, we're using chapter 18, which is our perfect 4th, 5th. And we're using E flat, or we go to E flat add 2. And then we're going to B flat, the same kind of scenario as the, in chapter 18. We get the B flat 6, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The perfect 5th there. And we can also, or you could double up and play the B flat double up, which is chapter number 2. So it's just like if I was trying to learn how to play, wait a minute, huh? Both all of these are triads. What? E flat, B flat, triad, chapter 2. Them chords is already in my book. D flat, triad, chapter 2. I would already know how to play the song. That is crazy. Yes. Now all I'm doing now is about left hand is now playing the power chord, or we call it the perfect fifth. And this is the perfect fourth. So now you might hear it. Okay, gotta take my medication. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. And why am I always behind taking my medication? Give me a minute, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me see. What was he at? So she started singing this song, like I said, with some simplicity.
Nobody like you, Lord.
4-chord progression.
There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord. And we're crying, oh, oh. Nobody like you, Lord. That's all the song says. No. Say, oh. Nobody like you. Nobody like you. We freely worship. Cry out. That's it. There's nobody like you. Nobody, nobody. Say there's nobody like you, Lord. I know what I'm talking about. There's nobody. Lift your voice and sing and say, there's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody, nobody.
Wow.
Yeah.
Back to the 6. 4. Heading to the 1. Heading to the 5. Okay, here's my thing. Now you might have a musician or somebody, maybe me, whoever. After I learn to play it simply. I'm sorry. Keep it simple. Right? Keep it simple, right? Everything I'm still doing, keeping it simple. I'm just want to add something to it. Throw some slurs or something. Try to do something there. And then throw some chords. Now I want to. We say use something fancy, but be honest, y'all. That's just the term we like to use to be a little bit fancy, right? You know, dress up the song, you know, juice it up a little bit, give it some life a little bit, just a little bit of, just a little life. Just give the song just a little bit of life, just a tab of life into it, and then you kind of. Just give it a little life, that's all. Just a little bit. Let me see. Find me a little thing. I forgot. Let me see what tempo I was using this song. So you know what I'm saying? Give just a little life, just a little bit into it. Now here's something I say. I remember when I didn't have enough chords underneath my palette. I was so mad, upset, tripped off because of the musician would give me the time of the day, or I didn't have an instrument at the time. I didn't have a keyboard. I didn't have the organ. I had a whole lot going on that I didn't have. But put it like this: I didn't have stuff like other people had. The other people had their keyboards. People had their pianos, their baby grands, their organs, or whatever. I didn't have none of that. So I can remember all the struggle I had to go to try to figure out how to get better. In order to get better, when I finally started getting the keyboard, and then got in the keyboards, got a few keyboards by the way, and then I got the organ along the way. Actually, as a matter of fact, I actually got a keyboard. I turned around and sold it, and then I turned around later on and bought the Hammond organ, and then I turned around when I moved here where I'm at now. And then I bought my second keyboard, and then I bought me a third keyboard, and so and then now I got a fourth keyboard. But the point I'm making is I now have got my foolishness out the way, and now all while this was happening, I was gathering chords. So now I have chords that I can play with just this little nobody like you, Lord. Whatever the words they sing. There's nobody like you, Lord. Oh. People say play the melody line. I'm not a keyboard. Drummer, help me out. Pocket. Some people say learn the melody here. Be you. Understand, you can move chords. Build. Ah! Hey, you better stop acting up. Woo! But that was a quick recovery there. Always remember your nervous system. 6, no matter what I'm doing. 4. One. No matter what I'm doing, remember my number system or the pattern of song, okay? 6. What was I doing in verses, y'all? Keeping it simple. I remember when I first played this song on the organ. I was like, I ain't messing this up. My wife gave it to me at the last minute one day. I remember right before COVID. She go, babe, let me tell you something. We're gonna learn. I want to do this song on Sunday. She gave it to me at 10 o'clock, 9:30 matter of fact. We singing it Sunday morning, y'all. Whether you ready or not. I'll say, what? Well, but you just gave me the song, and you got the skills. I know you can do this. I'm like, I said, why you playing with me like that? She wasn't playing. She went to sleep. So I came on in here and got on the organ. Used the Nashville system, 1 major, 2 minor. Right. But I also used my own formula, and I kind of like, let me hear how many chords it is, because that's what I was listening for. How many chords be going? Oh, this you're going to 1. Okay, that's the 6. Okay. You're going to the 4. Okay, that's the second chord. Woo. Hold on. Oh, we're going one more. Oh, woo. Okay, one more. Oh, 4-chord progression. I got this. No problem. Yeah. Now, when I got home after church, when we did it on the organ, I did on the organ. 6, 5, 4. See, now I know my system. Hear that up? Do it one time. 1. Switch up on it. To the 5, 4, 2, 5, 1. Back to the 6. Yeah, get some sprinkles. Back to the 5. Now we get crazy. Remember to move. Four, 3 to the 2, 5, 1, 7, 7, 3, 6. So I can play around with this because I now understand my number system. All right, but anyway, now if I don't want to play the song that way, what's up? Hello. Come again. All right, you the one call me. She calling me, talking, hey, I'm gonna call you back and check on you. Huh? You the one call me? That's funny. That woman, son. Hold on, yes. Sorry about that. I had the incoming, the wife was message, make sure I'm okay. But I am applying the chords in the book. All right, so, you know, I'm applying the 13, the 7/13. Or I may be applying the minor 9, 11, major 9, 13, major 9, right? Minor 7 flat 5, G7 sharp 9, or flat 9 with the sharp 5. So I have these options. I can go. Actually, minor 7, 11, A flat add 2, E flat, you know, E. I won't do the whole thing. I'll go B flat, or B flat major 6. I think I said B flat add 2 as well. Major 9. I told you. Because I can, you can be creative with the idea if you hear the moves, if that's where you want to be all fancy-fied with it, But like I said, you try to keep it in the pocket. Did y'all hear it? That was passing my mood to go to the. That was crazy. Alright, so it's minor 9. Major 9. Major 9. Major add 2. So minor, regular minor, I'll just spread the chord out. Major 9. Minor 9 11. So I told you I can mess with the song if I want 13 with the flat 9. So I can go and play with this song. Go back. Don't want my idea. Piano player, you would be trying to go for the big voice, the big boy chorus. Woo! Major 7 flat 5, but it's the 913s again. I told y'all all day. Major 7. I like it. Down like sus 4, 7's a 4, diminished 7, minor 9 11. See, I can throw all this other stuff because I'm going to try it. The tritone. Don't necessarily have to play the song like I heard it. Or, I didn't hear it the way now there is a original way she does the song. Okay, but it still leads into the same idea, the 6 to the 4 to the 1 and then to the 5. All right, it doesn't matter what key we in. All right, so what key we in. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. Doesn't matter what key we do it in. Hey, that was F sharp a minute ago. Doesn't matter as long as I understand what 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's nobody like you. Right, you see what I'm saying? 6 to the 4 to the 1 to the 5. It doesn't matter what key I put it in. Doesn't matter if I go to B. Find that 6 and B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's nobody. We do this all day. There's nobody like you, Lord. Alright, sing. As long as I understand understand my skill. You have to understand the skill, which I tell you about that in the first book, Skills in the Number System. Once you get the skills in the number system in the first chapter of the very first edition book, it's over. You're like it's over. It's just over. And then you start learning them chords that I showed you in the first book, your triads and all that good stuff. And then now you'll switch over to chapter 9. You get to chapter 9, you're graduating to a whole another level. I started friction from that book, and then I came back with my second book, and I gave y'all the rest of it, which I consider the fire. And my third book is gonna be Infernalism. We coming back with the third book, the third edition. All right, my third book edition. That's when we're coming back with the Inferno. Like the fire is so fiery hot. It's just ridiculously. It's gonna be. You're gonna be playing some Inferno chords. You will turn some heads. If you're a beginner musician, you will turn some heads immediately once you start learning them chords that I placed in all 3 of my books. The first 2 which you guys already have, but my third book is gonna even put you on top of the world. Y'all heard it? So on top of the world, because I'm bringing chords to the book so that every musician, whether you're a beginner, intermediate, or advanced, I don't care where you at in the world, because I know there are some advanced level musicians who play these pretty stuff, but they may not know the name of the chords they're playing. They may not even know their number systems, or they may not even know the scale. So that's for everybody. Everybody be like one of my sisters in the church. Everybody praise the Lord. Come on, everybody, come on, put your hands together and praise the Lord. Everybody. Come on now, everybody. Come on, say it with me, everybody. Come on, everybody, everybody. Everybody gonna learn how to play. If you serious about your game, what you serious about what you want to do, try not to overexhaust myself. I gotta go eat something because I just took this medication. Well, I took a little bite off of a cookie, but that's why my wife was calling me, checking to see if I took my medication and stuff. But I did take it a little late, but good Lord. There won't be a chord that none of us will not know. I promise y'all that. As long as I can get stay healthy, continue to stay healthy. My game plan is to drop. Who my drum? What? Hold on. Wait, is this late? Look at this text come. 5. Oh, he just sent it 5. Even 2 hours later. Let me see. I'm trying to read something. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Good night, my brother. Get the book. For wherever you at in the world, grab my book. I promise you, you're going to thank me later. Every chord that I can think of for the moment, and I'm saying relevant chords for the moment. Okay, relevant chords for the moment. I'm just saying, get the book because I was even surprised when I started doing this. Actually, literally surprised. So yeah. When I started doing this, I said, man, what are the relevant chords that I'm hearing other musicians doing? And it's literally right at my fingertip. That's the cool thing about this. at my fingertip. And so I said, since it's at my fingertips, I'm going to put it in a book for every musician, no matter where you at. All right, whatever level you at, wherever you at in the world, you can go and grab the book. If you're sincere about wanting to learn how to play the keyboard, or you sincere wanting to learn how to play the organ, or whatnot, you know, you got to be serious about whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. Sometimes you got to set aside, you know, and sacrifice some things. And I ain't gonna tell y'all what to do because I'm not any of you all out there. But there were a lot of things I had to come to the conclusion prior to me getting sick in 23. And one was how much of it do I feel that it's critical to me to be a better player, whether it's on the organ or on the keyboard. Well, it really falls back to me at the end of the day. So how serious am I? That's just probably a better word of putting it. How serious am I? Because you know, a lot of us we can talk a bunch of hot air all day. I can talk hot air all day. I could be talking a bunch of trash right now, and y'all wouldn't even be knowing it. I could be talking trash right now about what I say I'm gonna do and never go and do what I say I'm gonna do. I always have a saying, I don't want to be I'm a do. I'm a do, don't do anything. I'm a do is always a person who is saying, man, I'm finna go over here. Like, for example, I'm gonna give y'all a real pretty good example. I said this, when I get me a B3 Hammond organ, I promise y'all, I would not be getting off that organ no time soon. I'm gonna sleep and live on that organ every day. How true is that going to be, buddy? No, I had a job. I had some kids back in the day. They were here living in the house, in this very room. And I remember seeing when I first got my organ way back actually now it's 2026 now. I've been here for 26 years where I live now. But if you roll it all the way back 10 years prior to that, I didn't have an organ. And the first thing I said, man, if I get my hands on a Hammond organ, oh my God, I'm gonna be on that thing every day. But when I did get it, our living situation did mount up to the situation. It didn't mount up, and there was no way I was gonna take a B3 Hammond organ up a bunch of flight of stairs at a apartment. That just wasn't. Nope, wasn't gonna happen. If we would have probably stayed on a lower level floor, I mean on a floor level, then that would have been different. But we were flights up, and I was like, ain't no way I'm gonna be able to. No, that was overkill. So just so happens back then, kept my Hammond organ at my mother-in-law's house at the time. That's when she lived in Glen Cove and Belleville. And so I had it over there for 10 years, sitting in their garage, and every so often I would go over and start it up and make sure it was working and all that stuff. But never really had time to practice because I had a job. I had to take care of my kids, my wife, the household, the whole thing. To make the long story short, moving here, made me see things way differently. I ran into several musicians, but I ran into this one musician, and the first thing he said when I was telling him about what I'm saying about getting better, or wanting to get better, the first thing he said, you need to make up your mind. I was like, what do you mean? You need to make up your mind and make up your decision on what is important to you. Make up your mind and what is important to you. What exactly is it important to you? Is it that you really want to learn how to play? And if you do, there is some things that you might have to do that you might not want to go and do. There's some situation that might even occur only on the strength of you probably prayed too much and you told the Lord what you wanted, and then now the Lord provided that situation to occur. Like, say I got fired on the job, so now I got more time to practice. Well, who wants to get fired on the job? But I'm just making a point. Y'all get my thing. So I have no excuses not to sit at the organ or the keyboard because I ain't at work, so I can practice. Let's just use that as an example. But maybe watching the One-Eyed Demon for hours, 7, 8 hours, 9 hours a day, and when you could have stopped and at least give your practice 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes of your time on the keyboard or organ and drums or whatever the instrument you're trying to learn to play on. And so he said, listen, man, he said, I can't tell you what to do. I can only suggest that you have to make up your mind and figure out how you're going to do it. And soon as he told me, it took a while. It took a long while. I ain't going to say it was not like it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, but it took a while. It took a while for me to come to the conclusion that, you know what? Sitting up here listening to all these musicians play stuff. This is what I used to do, y'all. Come in here, wherever I'm at, where I'm in the bedroom, in the living room, headphones on, watching TV, laying down, sleep, get back up, take a walk. The whole thing. Keyboard ain't on, organ ain't on. All I'm doing is this. Can't do that. Man, my God. I had no chords, no idea how I'm gonna learn how to do this stuff. All I was doing, sitting here listening. Over and over and over and over. Everybody. I have no clue what they're doing. That's where I was at. I was frustrated, upset, not mad with the people who were doing what they were doing. I was more or less upset with myself. Of course, I had my wife in my corner talking to me in my other ear. Bro, you could be better than this. You could play. You just gotta practice. You just practice. Stop being lazy. Stop being lazy. Get up. Wake up. Go to work. Get off the job. Go practice a little bit. I got tired of hearing that. Yeah, eventually, it finally hit me. I got tired of my wife getting on me. You can be better than that. Why is the other guys playing like blah, blah, blah? I'm like, they got situations. I'm working. I'm trying to keep a roof over our head, and I'm working. But well, right now you ain't working. I'm working. You should be in there practicing. You should be going crazy until you find you a job. Should be in the bed sleeping for 12 hours, watching the One-Eyed Demon for 13 hours. Keyboard in here, just sitting here collecting dust, and the organ collecting dust. And then it dawned on me. It hit me. Bow. All right, but the wife got all the way down into the Jagger. She just got all the way down in my heart, and I was like, So yeah. And then I prayed, I cried, I prayed, cried. Just, all right, Lord, show me how to figure this stuff out. And so, Lord behold, y'all won't believe it. Some of y'all will believe it, and some of y'all won't really believe this. But in 2012, actually, before 2012, actually. Let's say 2012, but before that, I was managing at my job a group of folk for 5 years. 5 years that took me away from the organ, the keyboard, all this stuff, listening to people doing what they're doing per se. I slowed down a lot. I still had the interest, but I had too many other things going on. But in 2012 came around, I said 2011 actually. 2011 came around. And I told y'all about that prayer part. Watch what you pray for. But so a situation jumped off and my prayer was answered. I didn't like the way it went down, but only God knows what's best. Only God knows what's best. But the way the situation went down, I didn't like the way it went down, but it was for my best actually, which I could see at the time. But in 2011, things was going down. By 2012, I was out of that situation and still at the same job, but doing a different assignment. And I went from weekend off and went start working my new position, my new job, just like that. I'm not gonna go into the rest of it, but I would just say to companies that be dogging their people, what goes around comes around. I'm gonna park right there, but anyway, they try to Bernie Mac me. This company was trying to Bernie Mac me, and but they didn't know I was already ahead of them. They didn't know I was already ahead of them because someone or several people who knew me have known me for quite some time gave me the heads up that this company is just going to try to Bernie Mac you. And I was like, what? Bernie Mac? Why would they? And then I had already understood the situation. I'm not gonna say stuff on the social media because some of y'all might get offended, but it was a point where sometimes people don't think you qualify for positions unless you either have some type of license or some type of certificate to do certain things. But in my 5 years of running a department without being certified, I had to get certified a year afterwards, taking classes and flying to Denver, Colorado, and go out there and do leadership training and stuff like that, so I can be certified manager, supervisory, whatever y'all want to call it, in that particular. So I had to go for classes for that, but still, damage done because the company that I was working for, the person was being really complex. And I ain't gonna say anything else after that. Some of y'all might figure it out, but was being very complex for no reason at all. Even though the job, the place where I work at, for the contracting company, the place where I worked at put the money up for me to travel and go and get my certification for management and all that stuff. So leadership management, that type of stuff. So it was crazy. It didn't make no sense. But music wise, what I'm trying to say is, I got tired of listening to stuff. So I was like, you know what? It's gonna have to come to a point. I need to learn how to play what I hear. Yeah, that part. Let's let that sink for a minute. I know my wife often used to ask me, she gives me a song, how come you ain't playing that song the way the song's supposed to go? Like the way the album or way the CD or whatever. And I'm like, well, first of all, I have maybe 3 answers to that. And then she's like, well, I know other musicians that are favorite musicians, and I'm not calling names out, but that I followed for many years. But the question she was asking, how come you're not playing the song like the way the CD or the way the song is going? I said, well, there's multiple reasons why, but I'll give my ultimate reason, and it would be 2 or 3 reasons why this is happening. One, I ain't got time. I'm trying to keep the roof on my head, and I'm trying to work and try to provide for you. I ain't got time to be sitting here, be trying to strategically sit here and listen to this stuff and try to figure it out. I don't got time. So would that consider me having a form of laziness, or is it just or I just can't do it. My mindset is not on that. My mindset is if I can get an idea what's happening, an idea what's happening, I'll play around it. One time she told me, she said, a few times she told me, but I did something Sunday. I just say it like this. She said, "You didn't really know the song." I said, "Nope." She said, "But you did really good." I said, "Yep." She said, "How'd you figure that out?" I said, I have a bunch of chords in my palette. You know, y'all. I got a line of chords in my palette, so I start thinking of chords to drop with the song, and wherever you possibly heading to, I'm gonna have that chord there, hopefully ready when you get there to that part of the song. And she's like, "Oh, okay, let's get back to the playing the song the way you hear it. All right. Some of us, we are lazy. I might be lazy, or I might feel like I don't have time to sit here and digress this to the T. Like there's some stuff that might catch my interest, and there's some stuff I'll be like, you know what, I'm not finna do all that. I ain't got time for this. No, this is simple, or it could be technical. Is he playing it here? Or is he playing it here? This could be technical. Alright? Am I playing it on point? Alright? Or is he doing it here? It's more than one way to approach the same chord. And this is A flat, major add 2. And this is the major 13. Or actually major 9. And then this is A flat add 2, and this is major 7, and it's like down to 9. Alright, do I have perfect pitch? No. Okay, so with all this being said, I'm like, what's the logic behind what he's doing? Okay, we're in A flat, so I have to establish the key. Once I establish the key, okay, alright, where we going? 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, we're going 3, 4. Oh, 3, 4. Or is it? I don't know. So yes. Do I want to sound like the person who's doing what they do on the other end of the stick? Yes, of course, absolutely. This is going to just drive me insane if I don't. But I play what I hear. I think he's doing it. What you do? And I think he's layering the keyboard. So. Right. H7 flat 5. Minus 7 flat 5. Right, that's a G7 if you come down like that. And back to the mixture flat 5. Now that's a C7 because of the bass line. Now I picked up the bass line. Every chord I'm playing, y'all, is in the book. Alright. The 7, sharp 9 and sharp 5. Alright. Diminish. 7. Whole step over to the other diminished 7. A flat major 7. Diminished 7. Diminished 7. Minor 9 and 11. Okay. Every chord I played is in the book, literally. So we have the sus, that's in the new book. Right? We have our major add 2. We also have our sus 2, sus 4, 7 sus 4 chord in the first book, chapter number 5. Let me see how am I doing this? We have our minor second, major second, third, minor third, so forth and so on in chapter 18, the very first book. Everything I'm doing, I put it in the book. You gotta get out the book. I promise you, you're going to thank me later. So I can pull chords from the book and say, oh, okay, that's that chord he played. The major 7, chapter 4. Chapter 4. Yes, all in the book. So I will find these chords. I see them in my head because I'm the one who wrote the book. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Diminish, diminish, major 7, diminish, diminish, minor 9, 11. So yeah. Alright, okay, now what we doing? Octaves. Alright, we playing the octaves here. And guess what we're going back to? That first chord. Right back to it. A flat add 2. This is another route to play the A flat add 2. What? In the book. It's in the book. Every chord is in the book. Alright, both of my books. Now I'm not sure if I'm going to put this in there, but I may try to figure out another type of book to be doing like certain things. But this is a chord movement technically. This is actually technically really in chapter number 18. The major 6, your perfect 5th, your perfect 4th. It's already in the book. You do the right hand. Oh. What's that? Perfect 5th. Minor 6 and minor 7, right? Hold on. Yeah. All right. All this movement is in the book in chapter 18. All right. Whether it's going to be utilized in the left hand and the right hand or both at the same time, you're going to find these stuff. Alright, then. Wait, they're just putting it together now. Every chord. Major 9. Actually, minor 9. Okay, if I do it, it's the major 9. If I add the E flat there, it's minor 9, 11. Minor 9, 11. Chapter 9, y'all. And of course, I put it in the second book, some old 9, minor 9, and minor 9, 11 voicings. Minor 9, minor 9, minor 9, 9, 9, 11, and so forth. All right. Every chord. Alright? It's minor, major, triad, minor, inversion, triad. Alright, so right, major add 2. Now this is several chords along, well, a few chords along the way. Alright, so this is the major 6. This is the minor 7, 11. And back to the first chord I mentioned the first time. And then this is major add 2. Alright. Every chord is simple. It's all of the simple chords that we may say, oh my God, this is too much. So, all of the chords we say is difficult. It's only difficult because we don't know them yet. But when you get my book, I promise you, you're going to thank me later. Alright, this is a diminished major 7. This is the diminished major 9 with the sharp 11. Actually, sharp 5, my bad. Alright, we will find these chords in my new book, which is edition number 2. Right, a whole bunch of chords I put in here. I was really sick. I went a little overboard here. I think I was told you went a little over the top, brother. Yeah. My first book was 18 chapters. My second book went to 25 chapters, and now I'm aiming for 40 or 41 chapters in my third book. So I'm gone over the top. The major 6 I just mentioned a minute ago. The triads, I already told y'all where they're at. You gotta get the book so you can start mastering these dope chords. The minus 711 in the book. I got. If you want to know what they are, I got you. What was that chord I'm looking for? Oh, the diminished major 9 with the sharp 5. That last chord I just played. All right, chapter 51. Boop. So listen, y'all. It's not me stealing chords or taking chords from anybody. I've been done this. I have been transcribed all this stuff. I don't know how many. You can see, as y'all can see, it's all tore up. The book fell apart. I had anyway. It was this. All this stuff was in books. I got more over there on the organ, more in the shoebox. One about I think 10 or 13 books over here sitting on my left, the organ. In my closet, I got another 13 more books. I've been transcribing for a long time. So I've been written all these chords out way back in the days. And this is before 07, before I started managing the department where I was working at. I remember Francisco Diaz came by my job. He said, "Hey man, what you up to?" And he see my stuff spread out over the table. I was writing chords. He was like, "Man," I remember he told me, he said, man, you got enough chords to last you for a decade." Thanks, Francisco. Yeah. So yeah, so this is that diminished major 9 with the sharp 5. Now when you add the bass line to it, that makes you play A flat 13, flat 9, sharp 11. Alright? Which also will put us in another chapter. Let me see, I forget what chapter it was. Did I pass it up already? I think, here it is. Literally the next chapter, matter of fact. And if we change the bass line to that chord move, then we have the 13. We have the 13 flat 9 sharp 11. Now we also can call this also a major 13 flat 9 sharp 11, or we can just call it A flat 13 sharp 11. Because there's 2 different ones, right? So you can have an A flat major 13 with the flat 9 sharp 11 major. And then you have this other one, we just generally just call it it's like playing a dominant chord, but you start to do some stuff. And your dominant chord is usually the dominant chord there. Hold on. Yeah, there it is, the dominant chord right there. My bad. And that's A flat 7, alright? So what'll happen is, if I get clever, A flat 7 with the flat 9. I just told y'all, if I start getting clever with stuff, let me see, can we, I got run out of fingers here, so let me switch the finger. And let's go, woo! This is why I hate doing this stuff like this, because I'll be discovering stuff and be like, oh, that was sick. That was nasty. How did we get there? I'm gonna drop the A flat there. I'm gonna put this here, and I think we had this here. No, hold on. How did I do that? I forgot how did I do that? I forgot. There it is. All right. Okay, I've had forgotten the D. Right. So you see what I'm saying? So you can go from a major 13, an A flat major 13 with a flat 9. Because if you understand your major chord, piano. Right, so this is my major A flat major 9 13. But we want to flat the 9, so how would you flat the 9? Which way? Right, because we flatten the 2. Right, so you can have fun messing around with it. And I do this all the time and not realize I'm doing it. Ooh, there it is. A flat 13 with the flat 9. And we want to sharp the 11. Sharp the 11. I guess I put it up here. Wait, the 11 is the 4. I need the wrong note. There it is. Woo! Alright. Right. Oh, let me get my 13 back. 13. A flat 13, flat 9, sharp 11. What? That's why I hate coming to the keyboard, because I'm always coming up with something like, where did I even get that from? Like, oops. So every time I come to the keyboard, I'm dropping chords in the book. Or if I hear something that somebody's doing and I'm like, oh, okay, he played this chord, but you know what? He went over here and did it this way. So, like I said, it's more than one way to approach. What? Huh? Why do that? My computer be changing colors. Like, what? I want So, get the book, y'all. I promise y'all, you're gonna thank me later. Right? And this is the way I figure out what musicians are doing. It's like, what? Oh, okay, familiar chord. Okay, I heard that. All right, cool. That's all that crazy stuff you did. I get the concept. Major add 2. Major 7. Major 7 flat 5. Minor 7 flat 5. G7. Major 7 flat 5. Now the bass line. C7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Diminished 7. Diminished 7. A flat major 9 or 7. Diminished 7. Minor 9. Right back to the top. A flat, add 2. And then minor 9, chapter 9. Right, major 6, I told you is in the book. I think is chapter I passed it up. I think it's chapter 6, I think. What chapter is that? I forget. Got what chapter is that actually gonna fall under? The major 6, I saw it as I was striking through here. The major 6 forcing. I'm gonna do more major 6 forcing, chapter 13. So chapter 13, the major 6 forcing. I'm gonna do some more of the of different angles because musicians are playing other angles as well. Okay. So where am I at? I forgot where I was at. Oh, you're going major 6, and I said minor 7 11. That's also in the book. I said that earlier. I forget what chapter is falling in 16, right? Major add 2. I got many, a couple of pages of the add 2, chapter 11, 10. I think it starts at 10. I think we started on chapter 10. Yeah, chapter 10, right, 11, and I believe 12, chapter 12, yeah. And then I had added some more major attitudes over here in the new book. Also, we have the minor attitudes as well. We got a little everything going on here. So let me see. What was that last part, man? All right, this chord here is chapter 7 or 8. 7. So this is chapter 7. All right, this chord here, and then this chord here is chapter 7. Chapter 7, chapter 8. I got chords to pull from the book, alright, because I'm like, okay, yeah. And if I hear it, I already know it. Alright? So I made a voice be with me. So y'all, if y'all want to get on this bandwagon with me, y'all better come on, cause I'm on the road now. I missed it, obviously. Second time around, so you repeat it pretty much the first time around, you know. The minute 7, right, and then that, right, then alright, that's the diminished major 7, major 9, which is sharp 5. You probably hear him doing it. Now I probably say the major 9 in twanging it, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in twanging it. I'm just being a little petty when I hear that though, but that's what I hear right here. That's what I hear. I'll just play what I hear, I think. Right, then after that. Remember I told you about that chromatic book? Go back to the same chord, major 7 flat 5. Major 7 flat 5. 7, right back to the same chord. 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Repeat. Thank for the repeat. Thank God for the repeat. Right. After the diminished 7, walk up to the major 7, and the diminished 7 up to the minor 9. 11. Right back to that same. Right back to the same thing. A flat add 2. Okay, now use arpeggiating this out into to E flat. Kind of arpeggiating into. I'm a little off right now, but that's just really E flat, spread out, using the major 6, and what was the right hand doing? E flat, E flat, root in the first inversion. Similar to what we did in the E flat thing, except he's gonna roll up. He could have did that in the beginning when he did this whole movement. But he still did. So now he's gonna do A flat and roll up. Could have went down with it. But he rolled up. Okay, play what you hear. 5. So that's when I'm going for the 13. 13 sucks. in the book. All right. I hear that chord. So, if I need to go find the chord, I'm gonna find it. It's gonna be right over here. Let's see what chapters it's gonna fall under. Let's see, Yogi Dogi, chapter 23. Yogi Dogi, chapter number 23. Yogi Dogi. It's in chapter 23. On what page? 60. Woo. Now, there's more than one way to voice these same chords, and also to understand what's really happening in the chord movements. You have the power chord. You also have a piece of the D flat major 7 chord. It's still your 13 sets. And now you also have your F minor. And then also you have A flat. I call this a combination. It all depends on which one you want to do. So if you want to press on the A flat, that's what you're going to get there. If you want to press down and do a portion of the A flat in the F minor, well, my left hand is picking up the 1 in D flat. Now I got the bottom. Still a 13 sus voicing. Doesn't matter what I do. Well, actually, it do matter what I do if I'm doing inversion. So if I'm moving the hand up, right? Remember, I have to inversions. Right? If I understand my inversion, because I understand major, minor, major. I'm sorry, major, D flat major triad, and then the F minor chord, right? And then I go into A flat, and back to the F minor. Now if I had to hold 2 more hands or whatever, I can make that chord a fatter chord, but that will be really awkward and weird. So there's more than one way to move around. So if you understand, okay, so I can actually go up here, play the minor chord up here. Oh, I can play the D flat. Or the major 7 voicing. You follow what I'm saying? Now, we will come from the A flat voicing. See, there's more than one way to approach the same chord, the 13 sus chord. You got this way too. Okay, stop. So, alright, so that's the 13 sus. What? What? I think I'm hearing that, maybe. 6/9. So I can interpret this as A flat 6/9. I can also interpret this as A flat major 9/13. Let's bring this voice in here. I can interpret that as the minor 7/11. But we heard the bass line. The right hand, I can interpret this as E flat, or the E flat add 2, or the 7 sus 4 voice. I have to sit here and say with myself, wait a minute, what is that? A flat 6/9 or 13. It all depends on the quality of sound that my ears is picking up. Good luck to me. I'm almost hearing him doing. You can omit the D flat here. Now that makes me say this is an A flat major 6. So you could go through all these different voices of chords. That's why I hate doing this. Because you can interpret it. And I hear it ringing in my head. And here it is, another thing. Or do I hear that A flat? To me, that's setting down in my spirit. Or without it. Watch this. And I'm thinking of the E flat. Watch. I don't think. I don't think I hear that G. I hear the 7 sus 4 C. I don't care what nobody say. I hear that 7 sus 4, and that's in the book, my first book. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the 6/9, the 6/9, A flat 6/9. Nope. What was it? Nope. I lost it. Where we at? Why my ear ain't working over here? Hold on. Why my ear's not working? Yo. I only hear it out of one ear. Is there a problem with this? I heard it making noises earlier. So. Just bought this cord. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Wait a minute. Do I have the right line in? Hold on. I think I got the right line in. Hold on, y'all. I feel like I got the wrong line. Why am I not hearing nothing from the left ear, right ear? Why am I not hearing nothing from my right ear? What's going on? I hear the keyboard. Hear everything coming through here. Why? Why am I hearing no sound coming out of my left ear, right ear? What is going on? Why is it coming out my right ear? Hold on, y'all. Trying to figure out why is it only coming out the right ear. The left ear, actually. What's going on? Why is it only coming out the right ear? That's crazy. I just got this thing. Oh, there we go. Whoa! That took my ear out almost. Okay, there we go. Woo! Almost took me out. Okay, we gotta go back. I was like, what's wrong with my earpiece? No why I can't hear. the major 7 flat 5 to the minor 7 flat 5. He's going to the major, not 7 voicing it. So he switched up. At least I caught that one. And then, so that's what we changed up. Play that other major 7 flat 5, but we're going to the major 7 voicing. Okay, so when we're doing so now he's doing this little major 9, major 9. Here's the diminished 7 voicing. I'm not sure if he's doing this major 6 1 move. Nope. There it is. Now, look at this F major 9, because he wrote it. And then going to the major 7, major 6, and then major 7. Every one of them chords in the book. Yeah, so that's major 9, diminished 7, major 6, and major 7. What? Y'all already hear it? Y'all already know. Here it comes. Minor 9 11. I don't have perfect pitch, y'all, but I hear the voicing. Octave, 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 and now B flat minor 9 11. Already in the book, chapter 9. Major 7 flat 5. Already in the book. Alright. Matter of fact, actually I did the major 7 flat 5 I think a few times. Well, I think I did it over here again. In this book, I think I did some more major 7 flat 5s over in the new book. But we have the major 7 flat 5. I'm telling y'all gonna be it. Yep, get the book so you can be able to have these chords. By the time you go back to church next Sunday, you're going to be blazing these chords. You're going to be having people on their feet. They're going to be looking at you trying to figure out, man, where you get them chords from? Yeah, you're going to go tell them. Go on, tell them. Tell them you done got it for your boy Bishop Drayton Clark, a.k.a. Andre Clark. So, yeah, so we have the minor 7 flat 5, chapter 20. And then I did the major 7 flat 5 and the minor 7 flat 5 also in the first book, too. So that's why I'm able to hear them chords. So he played that minor 7 flat 5, this move, major 7 flat 5. And then it's going to E flat. Now I got static in my ear. Every chord, literally. And I'm telling you, I'm learning the chords from, as I said, I'll repeat myself. My little major, simple stuff, minor, augmented. I'm doing what is called process elimination. What was that chord he would have put down here? And of course, I'm transposing this stuff to other keys, right? Major, minor. It's in the book, y'all. Major, minor, augmented, add 7, major 7 sharp 5, or flat 5, diminished 7. It's in the book. Dominant chord. C7 chord, the dominant chord, y'all want to call it maybe major 7. Alright, I'm doing the process of elimination as I'm listening to what he was doing. Sus2, Sus4, 7 Sus4 chord, and tritone. And then I went to chapter number 9 and put the heat, some more heat over there. A lot of heat, actually. I think I went overboard when I went in my first book, but it's all good. But I went really overboard in my second book. So this time, I'm going all the way almost over the top. with my next book. So that's where we go. Major 7 like 5. We will hear that move in what's his name? Marvin Sapp's song. We saw the best in me. Let me see. Right. So we're gonna find out over there. Where he plays that chord too. He played that same chord. I'm like, okay, Doc. Now we sound like we're going out of the key scale. F sharp. So the chord is a diminished major 7, which I had said earlier. I kind of let the cat out the bag, but that is a very extremely important chord. All of the chords that I'm addressing are all very important chords, actually, all of them. I mean, when I say all of them, every last chord I'm playing is gonna turn some heads for sure. But that's that diminished major 7 voicing, chapter number 6. All right, and because he's dropped the F sharp to the bass line, all right, that is your 13 flat 9 chord. All right, that is also in the book, but also I'm addressing in the new book in more than one way. And of course, the same chord I just mentioned, I'm addressing it in more than one way because it's more than one way to play the same chords. Because later on, he's going to go back and play the same chord, but he's going to switch the range or where he's going to play the chords. One thing I like about this musician when I'm listening to him, he never plays the song the same way the first time around. He changes it up the second time around. The first time around is just one, whatever the round is the first time, you know. Okay, we might have a repeat. Right, you know, we might have a repeat, but that was different right there. And then right, all this. That right. Okay, here's another one. Change up. And then when we're coming out. And going somewhere else. Alright, let's start this round. Alright. And then he switched up right there. And then he switched up. Switching up. Here we go. He hit you with something else. Now he can hit you with this one. And now he even go somewhere. And then he want to go. Right, so that's where we're at now. And that is your B major 9. So I like the way he's switching up because he's not playing the same thing over and over again. So, right, here's the next move. E flat minor 7, 11. And then you go. He's using the sus4, actually using the sus4. And the B major 7 voice. Okay. What? We already knew. We played that earlier, but we played this earlier. Remember? Oh, wonderful. So we played this earlier. Alright, so we played that earlier. Major 7. idea is arpeggiation, because you remember earlier we did the right there, something like that. So he's kind of somewhat doing similar to here. On the E flat. And repeat that thing. Okay, now are we gonna go back to this one? Or are we gonna do this one? Let's see. Let's see if he switch up. I told you he switched up. Switched up. Still the 13 sus chord, right? But without the bass line is a major D flat major 9 voicing. Now it's the 13 sus. all these chords are in the book, y'all. Literally. Okay, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble! I'm not a keyboard player. Hold on, y'all. So this is what got me, because I'm stuck in my mind when I hear this. I'm trying to figure out, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to figure out how did he get from here to here. Okay, he did it. So I guess if I can do it, he can do it. And then somehow, so far, he got here. This is why I'm here in my ear. Because of the run. What? That got me messed up here. Hold on. Go back. So, that's that. And I'm trying to figure out how did he get to run so quick? What? I can't even get my hand there fast enough. I'm like, how do you get? Oh, B flat. That's how you did it. Okay. Well, that one makes sense. Okay, hold on. I'm still trying to figure out how you still did that. I don't know. Somehow he got there and started doing. Something he did. Woo! I gotta slow my brain down on that one. That was like, what? How he doing that? How you getting there? I'm not a runner, y'all, but I'm like, how did he get there? The run is B. I think he's rolling up to it. A flat, A to B flat. Come back down. G. I think F. E flat. Hold on. To C. And then come down to B flat. Back. He's just repeating what we did a minute ago. Walk back up. I had to hear that again. Good luck to me. I feel like he's doing it, walking back up like that. If I wanted to just come straight from B flat. voice be with me. That rhyme, bro. Nope. And then, all right, something like that. What? Oh, okay. I can't get there. Something like that. I have to figure that run out, but it's a piece of that in the beginning. I'm not running, so I'm like, what? Oh. So you start on A. Oh, that don't make sense because. And then, oh, okay, that makes sense. Sometimes I have to make some sense to this. So you started on it. Something like that. I get near it. I might not be 110% right, but. Something like that. Good luck to me. I got this far. What? What? Wait, hold on. Nope. Nope. Wait, he didn't start it up there, did he? Oh. Nope. Oh, okay. See. Okay, you just went back to that chord. Okay, major 9. I think it's going there. Change it up, so I'm like, wait a minute. Okay. And then what? He's doing this. Is this why do you keep locking me out? The minute 7. The minute 7. So you don't. Woo! Y'all know this is nasty. The minute 7. The minute 7. And minor 9/11. You know what I'm saying? I ain't stealing chords, y'all. These chords already been knowing how to do. It's just where the musicians are placing the voicings at. One of these days I'll be a keyboard player. And then remember that earlier? Oh, right back to that. Okay. Then remember that the little ball. The coolest thing about it is that he has the bass line on his tracks, so it makes it easier for him to. Back to this again. That diminished major 7 with the flat 5. I'm sorry, that diminished major 7. But it's our 13 flat 9 common chords. And then we're back to. So we are duplicating some stuff. I quit! I don't want to do this no more. This is too much. Too much. I don't want no more. I got all the way up to 144. This is 6 minutes. This is a 6 minute and 10 second clip. I made it all the way to 144. So you know, remember we kind of sort of did that earlier. Something like that. Right, and then back to the right back to that. You gotta get the idea. Kind of get an idea. And then you better not do nothing else crazy. You better not do nothing else crazy on here. Oh my God. I quit, y'all. I quit. I don't want to play no more. I'm done. This is too much. What? And you know that's on the A flat. Yeah, but it's still hit the top note. We inside. Because he's doing it inside. Instead of doing it here. I'm sorry, y'all. This is crazy, but playing an F major 6 voicing, and then we playing the minor 7. At the end of the day, this chord is A flat 13 with the flat 9 sharp 11. Remember, you remember he was doing it here, right? Okay, all right. That's the F sharp 13 with the flat 9, right? So this time, instead of doing that, we're gonna go here. Now you can also do this as a minor 7, 11, minor 7 sharp 11 actually. Or you could actually do this as a D7 with the sharp 9 actually. That's this is without the bass line. Y'all know that's crazy. D7 sharp 9, y'all. So instead of going to A flat, you go to D. The bass. I thought I heard the bass line go to D. So it was a D7 sharp 9. And also you have the A flat. It almost sounds similar. The only reason why that is because of the D and because of the tritone. That's the reason why I had that blending. That's crazy. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Let me see. What we go? And then he goes here. This is doing it. Yeah. You can go to D or A flat. I'll probably go to A flat. And then, right, 1, 2, 4. D flat major 9 or B D flat. Well, that all depends on the hand because let me see. A flat. A flat. Alright. You hear, you're going to hear how it sounds with the D. Big difference. So it's A flat. Going to A flat. And then he's going back to the top. Somewhere I know he's gonna do something like that. Yeah, okay. So, alright, so he's doing that. I would have said, but he go. So he's switching up. F minor 9, I think. I lost it. Hold on. Where we at? Good Lord. A. D flat. Go to the C. And then I would assume we going to the minor 9. F minor 9. Let me see that we get into. Hold on. Yep, F minor 9. Alright. Okay, I know what you're doing now. So I had to come back to that later because my mind is now messed up now. And actually, I almost made it to my halfway mark actually because this is 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Repeat. Alright, that's cool. Okay, I hear you. Okay, alright, so repeat. Thank you. what you doing? E flat minor 9. Remember that? Remember all that? Going back to that. Okay, thank you. I'll pass my halfway mark now. No, actually, no. I got a little bit more ways to go. Dang it. Okay, something like that. Okay. Repeat. That's helpful. Repeat. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Devin. Thank you, Dev. Thank you, Devin. Thank you for the repeat. Thank you. Woo. You had me scared for a minute. Okay, thank you, Dev. I love you, man. Love you, brother Dev. Thank you. You made made my life easy right there. Because I was like, what are you gonna do next? All right. What was that? Nope. Did he go back to that? Hold on, man. Okay, you trying to trick me now. I quit. I'm done. I'm literally at the halfway mark, y'all. Oh my goodness. He went back to here. Stop it. Oh, he did. That one, I'm sorry, my bad. Should have known that, dude. Let me see. What? What? Bro. Wait, hold on. What? That one. You trying to confuse me here. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Now where we going? That's nasty. Hold on. I feel like he's doing the A flat. And then, I don't know. I'm lost now. I'm lost. Can't be doing that on the C. I'm lost. I'm done. Hold on. Okay, I ain't gonna give up. Hold on. Look at that bass line, bro. E flat. Walking up. Did I hear the foot pedals walking up? A flat. Is he on A flat doing that? What bass line is that? I'm missing it. Hold on. line he going down. What? I lost it. You get me? Is that C? A flat. Wait, what bass line is that? You got me. Hold on. All right, hold on, Dev. You trying to get me now? All right, what bass line is that? Boom. A flat. It's still A flat? I think it's still A flat. D. Ah! You trying to get me right there. You trying to get me. Damn, trying to get me right there. Hold on. I think he would drop back to the D. Like A flat to D. Well, how you do? I hear that bass line, but then all of a sudden. A flat. Is it C sharp? D flat? Don't tell me that the D flat dropped down to D. If A flat. Okay, I'm gonna figure it out. Hold on. I ain't gonna get away. Hold on. Nobody gets away. Nobody gets away. Let me see. I'm gonna do this. Let me see here. Open this folder. Where's the folder at? Oh, hold on. Hold on. I got some tricks up my sleeve here. Transcribers. Open up my transcribers. Alright. Where are you at? Pop this open. Yeah, you. Yeah. Yep, you. Let me see here. Oops. Let me see here. Let me find you. Where are you at? Okay, I guess I gotta go open folder. Nobody gets away. Come on. Up. Let me see. Desktop. Open that folder. And let me see here. Open this folder. Pop that in there. Ain't nobody gonna get away now. Let me see. I gotta see what that chord is. I'm almost certain. Because it's gonna go back to the 4. So let me see here. How's this gonna play back to me? Hold on, y'all. Okay, that. See, I'm trying to see. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, what? Is that what I wrote? Trying to see what I transcribed. Hold on. Well, how far am I into this? Got that. So I got that. So I got all that. Okay, now I gotta get to the other part of this. Transcribers. Okay. Okay, I got that. Okay, I'll do all that. Da, da, da. Okay, hold on. Let's transcribe it. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Where is this part at? Trying to find it. Trying to find it. I transcribed it. There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Right there. Ba da ba ba da 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 ba. There it is. I was right. Okay. So that would be. Let me see what bass line is that. Oh, A. A. You could go with E flat actually. Hold on, let me make sure I'm hearing that in my head there. Okay, hold on, let me listen to this again. I might have missed it. Missed it. I missed it again. Wait. I ain't that far up. Hold on. I get way up there. I even got past. Hold on, y'all. Alright, wait. Where I lost off? I forgot what happened. I lost the spot. Oh, I was way up here. Hold on. I was almost at 3. Here it is. Hello. It's either E flat, but I hear A. It's the first time we did all that. So this time he's going. Alright, actually. There it is. Okay, I knew that chord from somewhere when I said. Hey. Alright, so now okay, you trying to trick me there. Hold on. Woo! Hey, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, so but why you cut me out? Why you keep get me out here? So he ba 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 ba. And then that other crazy chord. Yeah. Yeah. I know he's doing something like that. And then what's the other chord he went to? what was the other one? Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, okay, hold on. Da, 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 ba, ba. Okay, basically, let me see how I want to do that. Let me see how I want to play that one. Normally we let me see, da, 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 let me see, trying to figure out how I want to play that chord. Ba, ba, ba. So these chords, it's funny. Hold on. Now let me see how he doing this one because he could be doing. And then let me see. Trying to see how I want to play that. Because normally it would be. So let me see. Is he voicing down or up? If he voice up, then I know where he's going. Now, is he gonna go up on the voice or do the C? Yeah. I was curious, right? That's great. And then he goes, hold on. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, I hear him doing that. So, you hold, and then let's go into the D. Now these chords I have in the book. Now, as far as it being spread out this way, normally we play it inside. I would expect that he was gonna go here, but he voiced it here. Cause that's the bass line. Alright, almost had me, Dad. And then alright, kind of like when we did earlier. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of get this idea of let me see. So hold up, if I can mimic it in my mind. It's similar to what we did earlier. We'll be voicing up here. Boy, Dave, you almost had me. And then we go back. Oh, what he did? Something like that. Well, I heard him doing something. Alright, and then so all this is the major 7 flat 5, y'all. And then your minor 7 flat 5. And your major 7 flat 5. And then he walks back up. Alright. You try to get there? Because that's not easy to go to, because, you know. And then all of a sudden, and then you're like, oh, snap. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, he jumped up in his chair when he did that. To get back to that, because, I mean, he could have still made it even when he did it down here, but, yeah. Yeah, after going here, he could have still came here. But he did that jump. He was like, and then that jump, he had to hurry him get up there, jump up there and get to it. So that was dope. But yeah. And then now he goes back and do this. I think I made it in my halfway mark now. Dun 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 dun. Happy doing something. I made it to my halfway mark. 3 minutes, y'all. Woo! Finally. This is the first time in history. Okay, let's see. And he's doing something right before he gets to that. I think the minor 9 voicing. I'm not sure if that's how you did. No. Hold up. Oh no. I think he skipped one of the chords. Yeah, because remember? And then that's what we're gonna do coming down. So you go. Yeah, he came down. So you going. That because that bring me back here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Nope. What was the other chord? Wait, I missed it. Okay, so I got the 5 chords. I can be counting. Okay, and now how he doing this next spot? I don't know. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, duh. Oh, okay. I thought it was something complex there. Now the rest of this, good luck to me. All right, I passed my marker. I was trying to get to at least 3 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm at 3 minutes and 6 seconds, so I ain't gonna remember none of this I did, but. Oh, okay, hold on. Here's simmer there already, something. I want it if he's doing that. I want it if he, because he would have went there. So I forgot what I was doing. I'm not sure if he's playing that, but good luck to me, y'all. May the force be with me. Da, 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 da. Something, I don't know what he did. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's see, what was he pointing at? What was that? Put that voice in. Oh, okay. And then I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Let me see. I'll catch some of this. I quit. All right, so let me see. I stopped at 300. 3 minutes. I'm gonna stop at the 3 minutes. Let me see. And walk up. All right, so I stopped at the 3 minute thing, but I'm gonna have to go back over this whole thing all over again from the top all the way to where I'm at and learn how to play this 3 minute blazing stuff, but to memorize it. Right now I'm just doing it off the top of my head, so. That's how you get better in your practice, y'all, or your skills in playing. Is you listen to other musicians who play better than you, and then you just stop, listen, learn. Alright, this thing is so sensitive. Stop, listen, and then go and learn or practice. And then from there, you got no more excuses. No more excuses. Alright, put the material in front of you. Listen to it, learn it, practice it, learn it, practice it, whatever. Practice makes permanent, they say. Keyboard ain't my thing, but I'm mostly an organ player, but I'm just on the keyboard, fooling around with it. Is it almost 10 o'clock? No. I know it ain't no 10 o'clock. Why does this clock keep going off? Wrong. It's only 9, almost 9. What's wrong with my clock over here? Tripping out. Tripping out. It's not even 9 yet. Why does this thing keep going to apply? And, oh, and I got it on the wrong. Hold on, and it's PM, by the way. PM, how you change this? Apply. Well, it went back to the same time. What's wrong with this crazy thing? At least it's got the right date. What's wrong with this crazy thing? It's only 8 something. to straighten out the time over here. Cause they had me messed up. I was like, 10, Jesus! I'm in here all the way to 10 o'clock, Jesus! So that's just a way of practicing on the keyboard. And then remember, Play by Sight, edition number 1 and 2. And again, I'll be knocking down my other book. So I gave some of y'all's my little inside. She done locked me out too. I'm locked out. You don't want to let me in, Mama Mina. That's Mama Mima over here. She locked me out. Mama Mina. Jay. Nope. Uh-oh. Mama Nina over here knocked me out. Mama Mac. Uh-oh. Hold on. After a few times, she gonna really lock me out for sure. Come on, Mama Mac, why you not letting me in? What? Hold on, y'all. Mama Mac. There we go. Alright, give me a second. Mama Mac wasn't gonna let me in. Alright, so over here is my book number 3. And I've been editing. Think I made it down. Looks like I made it to chapter 26, I think. Let me look. 26, I finished. Okay, so I got chapter 26. And moving forward, I'm building a book. So I got all the way to chapter 26. I'll pick it up tomorrow. Pick up some of this tomorrow. I don't feel like writing today. So we're gonna have all this dope covers over here. This is my book over there that I'm writing, the 3rd book. And then my 4th book, I put it in another section somewhere. So that's my next book. I think I'm gonna push all the way down to 40 chapters. Right now I'm editing. I'm editing right now. So building the chord book, and then also I'm editing at the same time. And I may go ahead and publish my book through this company, and also I'm gonna publish through the company that I've been using last year. So I'm gonna publish my book both ways actually. So yours truly, Bishop Drake Clark, has been busy. It's a process. I mean, I would have been finished this book, but they need it need to have. I have to at least get up to 88 pages, at least 80 pages at the most. But then when I send the book to the company, then they'll do the rest. And then once they finish doing their part, then they send it over to Amazon. Then Amazon will do their do what they do over there. And then my book would go out through another company called Draft Digital 2, and they are responsible for connecting with the other 16 publishing companies around the world. So basically, I have 17 publishing companies that already have my books on their grid, And of course, my book has already went to London. I haven't checked in a while. It's been a minute, but it's been it's in London. It's in Germany. It's in the United Kingdom, all over that way. When I last checked, the majority of my book sales here in the United States, the biggest majority of the sales are here in the United States. So the United Kingdom is right behind us, y'all. So y'all better get y'all books out here. Well, the ones out here in the United States, get your book, cause we on top. We gotta represent the, you gotta represent your boy. Represent your boy. So my book is basically. Maybe I can try this one. Maybe. Why I keep going back to this? Exit out. Exit. Let's see. Okay. Let me out of this. Okay, hold on. I'm still trying to figure out how I got into this thing in the first place. I'm trying to go. Let's see. Where is the? I have a little thing I can keep like a track of reports. And most of the places where my book has stationed here in the United States, but it also had filtered into the United Kingdom area. And I'm trying to figure out how to get this off my whatchamacallit. Why won't it go away? Why is it not going away? How do I get this off of here? It's gotta keeps popping back on. Why does it keep doing it? How you get this song off of here? What? I'm trying to go to the website. How you do this? Every time I slide up, it keeps taking me back to that YouTube thing. Why does he keep doing that? Oh. Okay, hold on. Maybe. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, I think I just figured it out. Hit that plus sign and make all this other stuff disappear. Okay, now I think it's gonna disappear now. I was trying to figure out how you get out of this. Now they just pop another video. How you get off of this? He's doing whatever he want to do. How I get off of this? It's crazy. Okay, what happened now? Back. I'm trying to get out of this. How you do it? Oh, I got so many stuff in the background running. Let me see. Okay, now I made it. All right. Alright, so let me see what my status is. Let me see, I gotta find it now. That's Amazon. Let's drop that one. Let me see, drop this one. My website there. Amazon. Website. So my website is bishopdracenclarkhotcourse.info. Do not allow. Find it. I didn't realize I had all this stuff. No wonder why my battery is dying on this thing. This thing was all this stuff was running in the background. Alright. Amazon hottest newest releases. I haven't checked this in a long time. I was on that list. My book was the very first book, the top #1 best book, hottest book on the planet. I think I told you guys that I did Photoshop it, but somehow I accidentally. Yeah, this is what Amazon does. Amazon will put your new release book on here, and it will just say new release, performing arts reference, and then they will put up here at the top Amazon hottest newest release for the month of the year or whatever, but usually it's for the month, and they give the top, sometimes it's the top 10, sometimes it's top 6, depending on how many books were published within this month. looks like on here it's 7, 8 books that was published by somebody. So, and if your book happens to be the #1 top book, then they will put it right there, #1. Blah, bam, right there. #1 top best books that was released in that month of that year. So my book was #1 top hottest book. That's what it said. It's an Amazon hottest new release. I didn't make that up, right? So y'all don't think I'm making this up. I'm serious. This is Amazon. So I had all this stuff running in the background. I didn't know I had all this stuff. So let me try to get rid of some of this craziness. All right. Let me see. I think I might keep that one. I think I maybe get rid of this. Let me see what that other one said. Okay. The hottest gospel music book. Okay. This is me right here. This is the real me. This is the real Doc. This is your boy Doc. This is my book, my second book right here, my second release. Okay. Doc. 2000. Oh, yeah, 2025, September the 26th. I did have the right date that thing, 2026. So this is my second release. They got me listed on here. And then below it is my first release. Right below it, I don't know if y'all can see that, but right below it, that's my first release. Back in June 2nd, 2025. And so now what I was looking for was my status on the, so I could drop that one because that's the duplicate. What's this? The website? Oh, okay, this is my website. Right, so my digital download is on my website. So if you want to download the digital version for whatever device you have, this is my website, Bishop Drayson Clark, hotchords.info. You'll see both of my products here at my website. So go over to my website. You can snatch up the digital downloadable version, and then the physical copies. You can also go to my website, and it would link you right over to Amazon to get the physical copy. All right, so let me. Now, how did I do that? Oh man, wait. How did I do this? Oh man, let me see. I don't got how I did this. I'm not savvy with this stuff. It's like, how do I get back to it? Oh, I just hit this little. Okay, now it gave me all my everything I got on here now. So let me see. Can I find my stats somewhere, or did it log me out? It looked like it logged me out. I think it logged me out. It looks like it. Let me see. Click onto it. Did it log me out? Ah, it logged me out. Snap. Let me see. Do I find another one? I can find another one. I had one open. Let me see. I think after a certain period of time, it just will log me out automatically. Okay, so I think it logged me out. Let me see. I guess I'm gonna have to see if it let me do a shortcut login. Let me see. If I'd be lucky, it let me do a shortcut login. Take me around a mulberry bush. Okay, I put the passcode. Now what's the problem? What am I supposed to do next? I just put the passcode in. Now what? Hello? Okay. I thought I just put the passcode already. Oh my goodness. Can I sign in with the keypad? I tried that option. Hello? I just did that already. Why not let me in? Bro. Okay. Let me see. So an error with one with your keypad. Why? Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me go. Gotta find another way. Always something. Amazon. So let's see. Amazon. 10,000 passcodes. Is this my passcode? Got about 10,000 passcodes. I don't know what passcode I got. Let's try this one. Good luck to me. Sign in. Uh-oh. Where'd the code go? Let's see. Hold on. Is this the code? What? 95. What? Snap. Come back. What was the code? Okay. Zero something. What? I done lost the code again. Oh, okay. I'm a little slow right now. Okay, go. Let me in today. Alright, I think, wait. This ain't it. This is my, it took me to my whatchamacallit. Why is it taking me to my, why is it taking me to my book? Alright, it took me to the download to get to my book. I don't know why it did that. Let me see. It was supposed to take me to... Man. It's supposed to take me to the whatchamacallit. Why did it do that? I don't understand why it did that. I was confused. Kindle. I'm lost. I had to figure this out. This is my purchases. Alright, I had to check my status. I'm gonna try to figure out how to get to my status. I think I gotta go to the email, I guess. It's probably what I have to end up doing, go to my email. Once I go to the email, then it'll link me to the, my whatchamacallit. But now I gotta find out where the email is. But I was looking at the stats yesterday on my phone, but for some reason, I don't know, it got lost here. And I don't know. I ain't got time to be looking for it now at this point. So. Alright, y'all, I'm about to get up off of here in a minute. But, look over here, warm my fingers up on the ivories. And my book is designed for keyboard player and organ player, so don't trip that the course is designed for you to play on the organ and the keys. I'm gonna be on the organ for maybe like 5 minutes because I gotta go eat something. Because this medication is not making me feel too great at all. I'm starting to feel weird right now. What's the organ on? So with some dedication, practice as much as you can, when you can, or whatever. My hair is a hot mess. Look at the hot mess, my hair all sticking up. So yeah. Man. Boy, let me see. get lost. After being on a keyboard, and I go to the organ, I'm like, oh man. That chord they played a minute ago. Use the same chords, y'all. It's just about moving the bass line and knowing where you want to go. I never played this song before. I use the same chord, y'all, on the organ. That's what I would do. Figure it out. How am I gonna play it smoothly as best I can? Right now I sound tacky with it, but so, you know, it all depends on how you want to perceive the song in your own way, but yet still using chords that you familiar with. You know, because I can probably play the song a whole different way if I listen to it. I might even restructure the whole song in my own way. I want the fortune has come over. You know, use the chords that I might pick up, or whatnot. You can play the organ up on the register up here, or you play the register down. Just get you a collective amount of chords to play, and just practice it for a bit. You don't have to practice it for hours and hours, but just collect a few chords and practice. That's all I do. I put something in front of me. I'm like, okay. Let me see. I don't think I want to start it here, but let me see. Put something in front of me and go a little bit at a time. All right. Let's see. Chords in the book, 13 sus. B flat 7, flat 9, without the bass line is diminished major 7. Alright, depends on which one you. Here it is, my bad. And this is the E flat or D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, flat 5, D major. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the 7 got sharp. So we have a D major, a D7, flat 5, right? And then the other one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 11. Alright, so you start figuring out chord names. Once you learn your skills, and then you kind of get an idea slowly but surely. And I'm not a master at it yet, but these are chords I put in my book. To tritone. And I use this for my advantage. I'm using the perfect 4th. Going to the tritone. And going to the perfect 5th. And I'm using this idea. And going to the D minor 9, 11. So yes, in the right hand is playing the perfect 4th. Got the tritone. And you have to understand what you're actually doing. That's why my book has been created as play by sight, so you can go and look into it and go to chapter 18. You see how I'm doing this. So it's like I'm going right hand on my right pinky, and I'm selectively picking the notes. Perfect 4, D perfect 4. And then I got the tritone, C sharp tritone. And then I have the C, I got it the C, power chord, but we call it the perfect 5th. And then now we have B, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, B, minor 6. That's major 6. See? So I understand my scale. B minor 6. And now I have the B flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. B major 6. So I'm just doing this little walk back in the pedal. Oh, I might go do another one. Let's see. I forgot. twang now. And now I'm using the sus4, twanging it. So you can have fun messing with that. And I started out on the B bass. What if I started on the F? Go back. It's like, you get a preacher, God said let it be light. And it was light. Love. And then I switch up the bass line. Love. Now I'm walking the finger down. But that makes my other finger. Saying you have fun. Or now I'm going to another sus4 chord. sus2. F sus2 and do it. Or the other one. I'll check the bass line, like I said. I'm going to sus4. With the augmented chord at the 7, it's really gonna be messing with the major 7 with the flat sharp 5. Anyway. Remember that song from earlier? I forgot what the name of the song was. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Normally go to the 4, but I go to the 2. switch up. Take it to the 6. Take it to the 3. To the 2. To the 5. Or so when I did that on the organ a video thing, the guy who did that song, Let It Rise, he hit me up. He's like, I ain't never heard it like that before. That's different. That was really, really nice, man. Man, we might have to connect. But I mean, doing a simple. Remember that chord? Back to the D. Even though I know it's 1. Yeah, I'm good. Back to the 1. It's kind of boring. Let it run. Let it run. Then ba 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 ba. Let it run. Whatever word. I'm bored. Four. Now I'm like, okay, I'm bored now. I'm like, we got to do something, cause that to me is I'm like, woo. Throw your own, throw your own spit to it, spin to it, whatever, So. But getting to this song, like I said, I'm gonna finish this. Finally, try to finish this song. It is in F sharp. Actually, E flat, E and F sharp, E flat, E, F, and F sharp. Let's see. Can I get that over there? This thing is. Unplugged it already. I feel like a Christmas coming. I hate Christmas. I hate Christmas. Period. That's when everybody get broke, spending up all your money, and then going into recession. Oh Lord, have mercy. But I'm gonna get back on this stuff, y'all. I kind of sort of started this torch thing, and I think where was I at? See. No, to sit here and listen to that because that's some stuff. Some stuff. I gotta get back on this stuff. Why did the folder shut down? That's weird. What happened to the folder? Oh, there it is. I opened this up 10 times already. Hold on. Oops. Another one. I open up another one. Oops. There's another one. There you go. All right, how many times did I open this up? Alright, got to go back to my homework, y'all. I'm getting hungry now. What am I working on? E. How's this one gonna open up? Oops, wrong one. Let's see, I think I opened it up in the wrong. Oh, I forgot about this one. This one is crazy too. So, my thing is, after some point I listen to stuff, I'm tired of listening to stuff, so I'm gonna sit here trying to figure stuff out. I quit already. Ah. Good luck to me. My wife be like, why you keep playing that same thing over again? I can hear you in my sleep. Sometimes I just can't. I be trying to get accurate. My wife be like, bruh, you can't hear what he's doing. I said, this is technical stuff. This is real complex. This is for the college boards. It's kind of hard to concentrate when you're hungry. don't think I hear him going to the D. Oh, A flat. So you stayed on A flat. Well, I'm a B. Hold up. Hold on. Ah. Oh, with my left hand. Ah. I know I see with my left hand. Hello. Terrible. As simple as complex as it might sound, y'all. The truth of the matter is the 7/4 chord, the minor move, and then 7/4 voicing. And then your triad, and then the minor is it, and then you go to the sus2, and walk that bottom to the sus4. If we separate the hand, but now we're in E, I guess we're doing this on the 4. Ah. Yeah, so that's what I thought. So with the left hand, because I'm voicing it over the E major chord. 13 sus. Y'all already know what this is already. A flat 7. A flat 7, 13, A flat 7, 13, sharp 5, sharp 11. 6 9. But then he's walking down to the B. While he's holding that. To B flat. So basically going 6, 5, 4 and a half. And playing this 2 different sus4 chord. Mix max, I call it. And then somehow you just. And that's over the 3. Now I could be wrong. This could be a C sharp, but C sharp and E major share the same scale notes, somewhat. So this could be kind of one of those things where you're like, I don't care, I'm in. Right, so. And I think, let's see, so how you, I think it's going to the, let me see what bass line when we did that on. On A flat, that's when we do that. Let's see. I gotta figure out what my finger is. It's going one of them clusters. Let me see going. I have to hit that in my head. Let's see. Alright, I'll listen to it. I think he was going to here. That's why I said it's almost confusing it for a minute if you believe in it, you in C sharp. But you in actually E. Anyway, may the force be with you. Down to A, because when you go down to A, that's when you hit the tritone, and then it's going to come up to D flat, then E flat, and then somehow, figure out what bass line like. Alright, let's see what bass line we might fall on that one. He's holding on that A flat. And I have to figure out what my finger's gonna be in the left hand. Woo! But that's how I sit here and listen to stuff. I'll be like, what? Playing around with stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna get off of here so I can go eat, y'all, cause I am hungry. Hungry man. I'm a hungry man. But I do have stuff that I want to eventually get to. Let's see. Where is it? Is it this one? I always trying to open this thing up. Here it is. A flat. A flat. Okay, I forgot what I just heard. That's what you're. sus4. And then the scale. And then go to 3. And then you're gonna walk up to the pedals to the 4. E flat to E flat. Mixed with the D flat chord. 3, 4. 2 chords there. What's that? Okay, so you're going. We're in A flat. So it's 3, 4. And then it's going 2, 4, 5. Two, 4, 5. And then you go, and then you go back to the 4, and then you go. Every chord is in the book, y'all. Minor 7, minor 9, flat 5. Minor 9, 11. Did I miss one? Oh no. Feel like I'm missing the chord. My concentration is done. Yeah, so I'm back, my bad, I lied. So it's 2, 4. And then that's when you go up to the 3 and walk back. So that's where you're going. 3, 4, 2, 4, and then you're using the 5, 4, walking this pedal, moving down to a 3. Now you don't necessarily have to actually go to the 5. You could have stayed at the 4. That was actually easier. Come on, keep doing it. Alright, that easy. You make it easy. Now he's going to the 5 there. So you're going to 5, 4. Every chord is in the book. That's the funniest thing. A flat add 2. D flat makes not 7. 6, 9. B flat minor 7. Then we went to D flat major 9. And then he's coming down with this F. Wait, hold on, remember, look at this right. At the top of my finger here. So that's F, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 11. F minor 11, but F minor 9, 11. Hold on. Is that what I'm doing? Hold on. F minor 7, 11. Hold on. Am I adding the minor 9? No, I'm adding the 7, so it's a 7. So 1, this is the 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5. So F minor 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 11. F minor 11, but we're on a D flat bass line, right? So now that changes the chord to a D flat major 7, D flat 7. Hold on, let me look at my finger. D flat 9. D flat 9, because I see the 1, 2, 3, D flat 9, and what it's having at the top of my finger here is the 13. So I got the 13 at the top of the finger. So D flat 9, you can call it the D flat 9, or you can call it the D flat 13 9, or D flat 9 13, because that's the 9 and that's the 13. D flat. So you're just doing this little, yeah, 1 to the 5, 4. It's kind of crazy how you do it. Major 7. Normally hear it all. Maybe we'll hear it on the E flat. Resolve down to A flat. Well, sometimes you may hear it with A flat first and resolve, or you could go A flat to E flat. In this case, you're using this crazy idea over the 5 to the 4, 5, 4. And go to A flat. What's crazy? You resolve it. So what you're doing is you're playing a major 7 with the flat 5. It's F sharp or G flat major 7 flat 5. That's your resolve 5. So but you're doing this over A flat. A flat, and then we resolve it. Move the bass line. Crazy. Hold up. Wait. I lost it. Oh, hey. Now he goes back to that 2, 4, 5. Now he does that one. Oh, that's nasty, though. So basic B flat minor 9, 11. Then you're on D flat. D flat major 9. And then you're on E flat. E flat and 2. And then it goes. B flat minor 9. Actually, no, I'm sorry, we on A flat, dude. No, actually, I think he's doing this over D flat because after we left this last cut. Actually, I'm sorry. E flat. So E flat, A flat. E flat, A flat. Because of the last chord. preacher chord. Or let's shout. That's a minor 7 flat 5 flat 13. So this gets crazy. So is it. Yeah, this gets straight. I have to hear that. And I have to rub it into the. Now I'm going to rub it into the A flat, to the B flat minor, but I'm rubbing it. At the same time while I'm trying to move the finger. Actually, I'm not even A flat. Actually, that is actually the minor move. So rubbing into the minor move to F minor and the B flat minor. I'm holding that tritone. B flat minor into F minor. Something like that. E, B flat, A flat chord. And a little scale. E flat. This little piece of his E flat scale. Good luck with him in this one. Okay. No, hold on. I gotta make my left hand pick it up for me. Because my right hand can't hold and do the other. This one right here, I can't reach it. It's too far away. So now I'm gonna make my left hand do it. See, I have to make my left hand do it. See, I can't reach it. So now I'm gonna make my left hand do it. Ah! So I have to make my left hand. That's the only way I can pull that off. Otherwise, I have to take off the top end and get it in there. And I can do it here. See, and I can reach it here. But I can't hold the top at the same time because my hands are not wide enough to reach. I can't do it now. All of a sudden now, I don't blank. I gone blank. You see, I had to let go to get. Well, I can't hold it top. Unless I stumble over the nose. Ah. No, I can't do it now. That's why I give up, y'all. I gotta go eat now. I can't do it no more. No more. I can't. No cook. No can do. No can do no more. Now my brain's shot. My fingers are shot. No, my brain is shot. I gotta go eat. Well, peace and peace and love to everybody out there. Thank you for supporting me. And I know my sisters out there. I know y'all are very supportive. I can't even start talking now. See, I can't even talk. Very supportive of me. And getting this Play by Side book out there to your friends and neighbors and your kids and you, maybe yourself, and maybe your husband, or maybe your pastor at your church, or if you got a church somewhere, somebody is trying to learn how to play, whether it's at church or a gig or whatever, in a school, in a schoolhouse. Yes, if you a teacher, you in a schoolhouse, maybe present my book to your whoever, your manager's boss or whoever. Present the Play by Side to your institution, and see if they would like my book to be a part of their curricular, musical curricular. I can't even talk now. Sorry, y'all. Woo! Gotta eat. I haven't eaten since yesterday. Yesterday when I got off work. Yesterday. No. No, I haven't.
Why didn't you eat that?
I'm going to. I'm gonna find something in there.
You want me to bring you something?
That's up to you.
Alright,
That's up to you.
alright.
Okay. Which one of y'all called her? Who? Which one of y'all called my wife and told her I didn't eat? Huh? Who snitched? Which one of y'all? Who snitched on me now? Who did it? One of y'all called her and told her. She gonna bring me something to eat, but I'm gonna snack on something like some chips or something. I know y'all probably, boy, you spoiled, boy. We have a lot of food in there, but sometimes I don't. I know this go back to saying being lazy, but sometimes I'm not hungry. It's weird because sometimes I feel hungry, but then at the same time I feel not that I'm full, but I don't feel hunger. I can't really explain it, but because I'm on this medications to deal with my valley fever infection that I have that had gotten into my back. Basically, it started in my lungs, but then it filtered to my back. But ever since that happened, I haven't really had a major drive to eat. But I know my wife keeps telling me you gotta go eat. But sometimes I don't feel like I'm hungry. This is weird. Now earlier I was feeling hungry and I wanted to eat, but now all of a sudden I'm not hungry. I don't really feel like I want to eat. I think one day I told her something, but she was like, "What?" I told her that I was tired of eating. She was like, "What you mean?" I don't know. I get this feeling come over me that I'm tired of eating. It's like I start eating and I'm like, man, I am like just worn out. Like I'm tired of trying to eat. And she was like, bro, but I understand it's the medication that I'm on. And mainly I believe it's just the medication that's making me feel that way. For whatever reason, but yeah. So y'all pray for me that I get God continue to heal me and whatever. From this thing, I got an appointment. Where is my appointment actually? I don't even know what day it is. What day it is right now? What day is it? Better. On the 6th, so I get next. Oh, today's Monday, so 3 weeks from now. So hopefully, I'm praying that my doctor will give me some good news to say that I'm near dear close to being healed. But the last time I spoke with her, she was like, "You got I think a nickel or a quarter of this infection is still in my back or in my bloodstream, so to speak. So in my spine, and that's where it last was attacking me. So to the point I couldn't walk and do a bunch of stuff. I couldn't even get on the organ, keyboard, nothing. So anyway, I'm not gonna tell the whole story, but anyway, being hospitalized 4 or 5 times. I've never been hospitalized in my life except for once in my lifetime when I was born. When I was a baby, then I don't even remember that, but I just know that was the only time I ever, in my whole entire life, ever been hospitalized. But anyways, it's got my hair changing styles and stuff. My hair is like falling down like a white boy hair. My wife said, "Bro, your hair is straight." I'm like, "I know." It's funny because that's how my hair was when I was born, and then later on in time, my hair curled up, or either it curls up or it waves up. So now it's like falling down like a white boy hair or something. It's like, man, what's going on, bro? It's actually longer than this, y'all. Y'all just gotta push forward. Um, gotta push forward. Man, I was hoping I was gonna find Kindle. Let me see. What is it called? Is it called Kindle? Oh, Publishing Direct. Okay, I gotta find. Okay, I gotta find my book. I'm trying to go to the reports. Let me see if it let me. And then it says click on. See this link? I think that's the link. Ooh, dang! I found it kind of quick. Oh, hey, all right, I went right to it. I just did that the first time. Reports. This lets me see what states as a whole, because we have the United States and then we have United Kingdom and stuff. But this lets me see what states that my book has went to. When I say state, let me say it like this: country. That's probably the better way of saying it: country and not state. Now I've got how to do it. Thank you for those who just purchased their books this week. I see you on here. I ain't calling nobody's names out. On Amazon. Amazon does not put anybody's names out there at all. Now, if you going to pay through PayPal, that's different. PayPal is going to hit me up and say, "Hey, yo, maybe, not all the time, but maybe somebody, whoever, John, has purchased your book, blah, 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 blah," and yada, yada, yada. So I can see all my stats from when my book first published back in, wait a minute, is this year? What year is this one? Let me see. Is this month? This showing March 9th to now. So this one here is showing my stats from March from March to today. Today. All right. And then I can see what the orders are, but I can't see who's actually ordering. Now I forgot, how do I see which like the United States and the in the United Kingdom, or like London or whoever. I forgot how to do it. Oh, there it is. So far right now, United States. All right. Now, where is? Now this is talking about today. I was gonna try to sum up the total all together. Period. So far right now, the states. You guys here in the United States, y'all cracking with my books right now. um. Let me see. I'm trying to see. Last month. How do you do that? It's got to be a way. Wherever there's a way, there's a will. Oops. Click that back. Oh, snap. What happened? Oops. Oh, man. What did I do? Oh, there it goes. April. Wait, how come it keeps changing? Oh, units. Okay, so it can show me how many units are being sold. Since April. Let's go down here. April 2nd. Let's go down here. So it can show me how many units that went out, meaning how many books from the whether it's the books or the ebooks. It can show me how many units. But I was trying to figure out how do I don't remember. How do I do that? I don't remember, y'all. I'm still learning. So it gives me like the authors, the books, the marketing places, the formats, the prices. I can change the prices, my distribution, prices, format. I'm trying to click on what format I have: the ebook, the paperback. That's what they call it, the paperback, and the hardcover. And then what books I actually have, my edition 1 and number 2, and then of course me as the author. But I was trying to figure out how can I see the other states, and I haven't quite rather that yet. I only see it on the purchases, but I'm supposed to be able to see it overall, and I don't know how to do that. But right now, so far, United States, y'all on the top right now. From everybody here from the States who's ordered your book, I can see, I don't know who, unless you guys hit me up in the email or hit me up in my Facebook DM. From time to time, I don't go to it every day. But every so and now then I'll take a look over in my DM. I don't really go every single day to see who's writing me and hitting me up over there in the DM, but I can see y'all who's starting out in this month. So thank you for doing that for your boy and for yourself. Actually, I'm doing it for myself, to be honest with you, to get these chords underneath my fingertips, so I'm not gonna be going out embarrassed. I'm not knowing how to play these chords and stuff. So that's what's up. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Oh, I was gonna show you. Oh man, I done turned the phone off already. I was gonna show y'all how my book went number 1, top number 1 best book, hottest top number 1 best book on Amazon. So that was a really good accomplishment. Thank you to Amazon. Appreciate you guys for writing me that letter and also showing that my book came out top number 1 top, not 2, not 3, not the best, not 3, best 4, not 5, it went 6, went 7, went 10, went down at the bottom of the shelf. My book went to the top number 1. Can y'all believe that? Y'all boys book top number 1? That is an accomplishment that I did not expect. But thank you, Amazon, and whoever the corporation person at Amazon. Thank y'all. Thank you for making my book top number 1 best book out of all of the other people's books that were published in 2025. So I'm definitely coming out with my next book. It's gonna be more doper than what I've already put in the first 2 books. So I'm gonna go and grab me something to snack on because now I'm starting to get. All right, y'all. Catch y'all later. I love y'all. Peace and love and cornbread. And again, thank you for my brothers and sisters out there in the world, wherever you at in the world. Thank you for hanging out with me. Cause you could be doing something else, but I appreciate you. And sharing is caring. All right, and I know my sisters out there, y'all know how to represent. Y'all know how to represent. I'm not saying the brothers don't, but y'all sisters know how to represent. Put my name out there on the street. Let everybody know where you at. Let them know I'm coming. Well, I've already came. I'm already on the road now. I'm here. So it's all good in the hood, as we say. Peace and love. Deuces. My phone is about to go dead. And my lips are dry. Bing. Deuces.